Hello, and welcome to the third Saturday sprint/check-in for the Mid-Year Reading Scramble. We are here just to hang out and read and or get things done, whatever you need these to be. Do what you need to do. You do not have to be participating in the Mid-Year Reading Scramble to join us. We are happy to have as many friends as we can get. But real quick, I am going to let my guests introduce themselves because I think we got a couple of people that this is their first time on the channel. So if we want to start, we'll go Punky and then we will go Kaylee.
Okay. Hi, I'm Punky. I'm Punky Broomster on TikTok. That's really my primary place that you will find me.
Yep.
Yeah, and I don't know what else you want me to share.
What do you like to read? Because I
fun.
know, but they don't know.
I am a huge science fiction and fantasy nerd. Science fiction is my primary love. Fantasy is my secondary because they don't have enough science fiction, to be quite honest, in my opinion, out there in the world. But I don't read anything spicy. I don't read romantasy either. So I'm strictly like a science fiction fantasy period. So
Beautiful. That's amazing. Are you reading anything today in particular or working on anything?
yeah, so this is the second time I've said January this month. July is my birthday month, and every year I read the number of books that I turn in my birthday month. So I turn 36 next week on Sunday, and it's my goal to read 36 books in the month of July. So I take all the shortest books that I have and I read as many of them as possible. So I'm currently on, I think this is book number 17 for the month. So I'm reading Mammoth at the Gates by Neil Vo. I know that's backwards. This is part of the Singing Hills series. This is book number 4. And then if I finish that, I'm going to start the first book in Seanan McGuire's series, the Wayward Children series.
Okay.
So
that's a compendium?
I was like, that's not a short book.
No, there's 3 books in this one. So it has Every Heart a Doorway, and then Beneath the Sky, I think, is the next one.
Beneath the Sugar Sky is hold on. Every Heart a Doorway, Beneath the Sticks and Bones, and then I don't know.
Yeah, so Every Heart a Doorway, Down Among the Sticks and Bones, and Beneath the Sugar Sky. Yeah, okay. All the words. So I have the first book in that series that I'm going to start if I finish this today.
Nice. Yeah, you can't, I don't know that it showed on my face, but my heart literally stopped. When you held that up, I was like, that's not a short book.
I'm reading this giant thing. No, there's 3 books in here. It's just like the omnibus. It was so much easier to buy it like this than to find all 3 books. So
especially with books that are as short as novellas can tend to be, it's like you can spend like $30 on 3 books, or you can spend $19 on 1.
Yeah,
I was looking at novellas the other day, and like they were only out in hardcover for whatever one I was looking at. It was like $20 for like 120 pages, and I was like, that is physical pain. No.
Yeah, like
so this one's $20, and then this one is $30. So $60 for 3 novellas, or $30 for 1 omnibus. So.
And I get it, because I think a lot of the costs are in the cover, in the design. I get it. It still feels not great.
Yeah.
No.
I have to really like like the fact that I own the Murderbot novellas, like physically in the hardcover, tells you how much I like them.
I need to get them. I've only read the first one, but I loved it.
Oh my goodness.
It scratched the Percy Jackson itch for me. Like its narration felt like Percy Jackson, and I was like, yeah.
That's amazing. I love it. Speaking of Kaylee, would you like to introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about what you like to read, what you do. I know that your main platform is also TikTok, and then let us know.
Yes, I'm Kaylee. You can find me at Chronically Bookish on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. I'm not super active on YouTube. I'm trying to be more so, but we'll see. But definitely TikTok and Instagram I'm very active on. I do a lot of disability focused fiction mostly. But I am primarily like romance and fantasy, but not romantasy. Like, I mean, I do a little bit because I keep wanting to like it, but I just like I need my fantasy to be like heavy on the world building and like politics and stuff. And I feel like romantasy often like whatever. Anyway, side tangent. But I'm mostly fantasy and romance. I have 2 books. I haven't started either of these because I just finished a book last night. And so I have The Princess Knight by Kate Jacobs. This comes out in October. So I'm super excited. I think this is a romantasy actually, but I'm not totally sure. But it's love side, so.
It also, like from what I've heard, sounds like a rom-com type romantasy.
Yeah.
Which I feel like that. Hello! We have a Nell. All right. We'll have Nell join in once we're done with Kaylee's book.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
I cannot hear you. Hold on.
Oh, no! Let me know if you just need to pop out and pop back in. That is perfectly fine.
I can hear you. I need to just switch the sound output. It was coming through some speaker. I think it was trying to come through my microphone. I don't even know.
Mine regularly switches to my monitor, which has no speakers.
Beautiful.
Anyways, it gives, what's the one that has, I believe it was Heath Ledger in it, like A Knight's Tale? It gives me those vibes.
This is actually Legally Blonde in a medieval high fantasy world. Like it's inspired by Medievally Blonde. So I'm like
Medievally Blonde.
Instead of Harvard Law, she's going to the Knights Academy.
Okay. Wasn't the title originally Medievally Blonde as well?
It was, and then they had like IP issues, heartbreakingly.
Oh my goodness.
So I don't know. I'm excited for this one.
I guess I get it because there might, like, especially if there's like a song lyric or a song title for the musical, because that's a lot harder a lot of the time than like spoofing off of movie titles.
Yeah,
so.
I don't know specifically what the issue was, but just that they had to change it like really late in production. Like they didn't think there was gonna be an issue, and then
there was. Yeah, I understand that. They might have thought they had that in the bag and they were going to be able to like come to a deal, and they weren't able to come to one. Who knows?
Sadly. And then I also have a romance, which is just A Smile and a Whisper.
Okay.
It's a small press, and it has, I don't know, they both have disability rep. This one has chronic pain and autism, and this one is IBD, but I don't know if it's Crohn's or colitis.
Yeah. Okay. So. I mean, there's so many different flavors of IBD.
Yeah. So they're both cute. This one's been sitting on my TBR for many years, so I probably need to read it, but I'm more excited about this one. So
okay, so here was my suggestion. First sprint, read the one that you should have been getting to, and then if it's not clicking, you switch to the one you're excited about.
I'll do that. That's smart.
I also, for those in the chat, I do have a number of books I'm going to ask for help narrowing down. So everyone on screen will be able to give their opinion, and then also the chat. But we have a Nell. How are you?
I'm well. How's what?
How's your afternoon going?
It's going well. I just came back from the car dealership. I thought that I was going to be getting a new car. I did not get a new car.
Sadness.
But I mean, I'm not that sad about it because I don't really need a new car.
Okay.
But they, you know how they call you and they're like, oh, you know, we see that your lease is ending soon. You know, you should come in. We might be able to lower your payment, get you in a new car. I was like, okay, sure. So my lease doesn't end until December, so I have plenty of time.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we'll see. We'll try again.
We have a weird definition of soon.
Yeah. So I was like, it's fine because I kind of want to wait for the 2026s to come out. And I was like, I might just.
That makes sense.
I like having my lease end in December because like the salespeople, they're pretty desperate in December to get sales in before the year ends. So I usually can get a better deal at the end of the year. And then I also get whatever the newest year is, model car. So I don't mind waiting into December. Like I'm not in a rush, but I was just like, oh, it might be cool to have a new car today.
That's how I got my Fit. Was it was my birthday present to myself because my birthday's the 27th. But it was the end of the year. We went to look at it. The guy didn't give us a price we liked, and we're like, okay, well, my car still works. It is on its way out, but the car I have still works. I have time to keep looking, blah, blah, blah. And we left, and the lady called us back and she said, listen, I can get you a much better deal than whatever he quoted you.
Yep. Yep.
She was like, he had no idea what he was doing. And I've had that car since 2019 now, and it is one of the best purchases I've made. I love it. It's my dream car.
Nice.
I've wanted one for years. What are you working on today now?
I am going to be reading Just Some Stupid Love Story. I started this, I think, yesterday, It's good so far. It's interesting. I didn't really know what it was going into it. I think I added it to my want to read list because when I went to Barnes & Noble like 2 weeks ago, it was like one of the books that was like on a display or something. I was like, oh, that looks pretty. Looks like a romance, my kind of book. So I just like didn't even read the synopsis and just added it to my TBR. And I had to put like a hold in for it on Libby. And then the hold came through and I was like, well, I might as well borrow it because I was at the end of what I was already reading. So I was like, I'll be done with this soon. So I need something else to read anyway. Do I have other books that I should be reading right now? Of course. But because this hold came through when it did, it superseded the line. And so here we are.
I think the libraries collude.
Probably.
I think that I think the books at the library and the holds, like the other patrons personally, see that I have put something on hold and they're all like, I'm going to return my book now. Because it's either they come in one at a time, weeks apart where it's not convenient, or they all come in at once and I'm buried with books.
Yeah, I had 3 holds come up like within a matter of like a day or 2 of each other from my library this past week. I was like, y'all couldn't? Like, you couldn't wait.
Yep.
All right. Hello, I'm Margaret. Most of you guys probably who are here know me. If you're watching, I'm a nerdy girl that likes fantasy and sci-fi and all kinds of things like that. And I have books that I need help. So number 1, I do need to make some progress in Way of Kings. So this is going to be the first sprint because I'm trying to launch a project and I can't launch that project until this is finished.
Is this the reread or are you reading it for the first time?
No, this is a reread.
This is a reread.
I happened to post opinions. Like, hey, can you jog my memory about this? I have so many men in my TikTok mentions explaining how plots work to me right now.
Oh my goodness.
One of them had a good, when I called him out on it, he had actually a good reaction. He laughed because he was like, yeah, it's the journey before the destination. He's like, journey, not destination. And I was like, yes, I understand how books work.
See, that's the whole reason I haven't read The Lord of the Rings yet, because every time I post something about how I want to, I get men in my comments and they piss me off and I'm like, I'm not doing this.
Okay.
I want theories about it, but then they ruin it. It's always, I can't.
I will say things like that are a little bit easier on YouTube.
Okay.
Because like, I know for a fact, if I were to post my opinions on The Expanse on TikTok, but my Expanse review over the years that I've had that up for Leviathan Wakes, I've only had a couple of like annoying dudes. So for like the long form videos, a lot less weirdos. I have been in the Lord of the Rings fandom long enough that I just mock them. So speaking of Lord of the Rings, one of the 3 options is The Hobbit.
Okay.
So these are the books I'm trying to decide whether or not what I'm reading today. We've got The Hobbit, which I am almost done. We have Buffalo Hunter Hunter by Stephen Graham Jones, which I know I'm going to enjoy. And we have Tusk Love by, this says Matilda Merceria. It's actually by Thea Guanzon. So if the people in the chat and the people on screen want to put their votes in, that's what I'm trying to work on. So
why is the author different?
So this is the fake cover.
Oh,
it's a double-sided cover. This is the actual cover. This is the cover with the actual characters that are in the book. This is the character and her partner that are in the campaign, and she's the one that technically drew this cover number 1. But she is the one that introduces the entire group to this book because she buys it at a bookstore, and then the book makes its way through each of the the characters reading it. It's a fake book.
It's cool.
It's hilarious because on the side you also have these 2 characters. People are married. Okay, you guys are getting the whole lore. I'm so sorry. Nell started this. These two people are married, the people that play these characters, and she is specifically trying, she loves trolling her husband, so she's specifically trying to get his character to fall in love with her character because he mentioned in an interview that he doesn't like role-playing romance, and she's like, hi, honey, guess what? And so they'll be talking about like romance, and she's comparing it to the books, and her friends are like, honey, maybe smut books are not where you should be getting your standards from. Like, yeah, no, that's not. It's so there like was an entire conversation where one of the more experienced characters like, you know what? I'm gonna let you live with that. Things seem to be going well with you two, so you can just. So it's
That
very
sounds cute.
It is, and the book is cute too. So, but we've got classic fantasy, we have a horror novel, and then we have a romantasy. So I'm having fun with it. Let's see who we have here. We have a couple of people that have joined us. Hey, CC Cloud, how are you? And Paco, welcome, welcome. Hello, Glinda. Glinda says, I'm currently reading Arsenic and Adobo by Mia Manasala. I have heard good things about this one. I haven't read it. CC Cloud is reading Don't Let the Forest In. It's such a good book. Keep reading.
It scared me too much. I had to DNF. I'm such a wimp.
I loved it.
I'm the world's biggest wimp. It was really like well written, like amazing, but I was like,
it was one of the like it wasn't my favorite book last year because I didn't read a Percy Jackson book last year. I forgot what was my favorite book. I don't remember what my favorite book last year was. That's a problem. But it was one of the best written books I wrote last year. It's really well written. I totally get it. It really does. Like it's kind of like that like slow existential horror where you don't know what's going on, and it is deeply weird. And it's one of those horror books where you have to be okay. It's kind of like T. Kingfisher's horror. If you guys like T. Kingfisher's horror, this is a good one to read, and vice versa. So
that might be why I liked it so much. T. Kingfisher is probably like one of my favorite authors, and like the books that are goodness, I can't even think of what they're called now. With the dead.
What Moves the Dead?
What Moves the Dead? Thank you. And like the second book in that series, like just the cover art alone, I was like, I have to read these books. And that's like Don't Let the Forest In reminded me of that so much.
Of that one.
So
to this day, T. Kingfisher's books are some of the only ones that legitimately have been able to give me the heebie-jeebies because I am not easy to scare. But like those freaking rabbits had my skin crawling.
Yeah. And that's what Don't Let the Forest In. It gives you that weird, like every time I was reading it, my shoulders would just go further and further up. I'm just like, by the time I was done, I had to put down. I was like, I need to relax my shoulders, like because it was just like it gives you like this weird skin crawling, like but it's so good. I loved it.
It was really good. So there, Kaylee, is another one to avoid potentially for you.
Yeah. Also,
like
Kingfisher is like more fantasy focused books.
Yeah. Her horror, her horror doesn't tend to be as that one actually does have a heavy fantasy influence on it. It's a lot of it is, I believe, inspired. It's Edgar Poe, right? He's the one that it's Fall the House of Usher.
Yeah, Fall the House of Usher is what it's kind of based on.
But it is one that you read slowly and you read with the lights on.
Don't Let the Forest In is inspired by Fall of the House of Usher?
No, What Moves the Dead?
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I need to read that.
It's really good.
I watched the adaptation of Fall of the House of Usher. So good. Creepy, eerie. So the fact that you're saying this book is similar to that, okay.
Yeah, it's a retelling, I believe. And it's really cool because like they live in this society where like the way that T. Kingfisher uses pronouns in the novel, because like pronouns are also like they're partly decided by you, they're also partly decided by what your profession is. Like our protagonist goes by a set of pronouns because they're a soldier. So they have a specific set of pronouns for that, and then their own it's really interesting. This one is very gay. So very gay. They are sweet little gay babies who deserve better than what's
Better
going
than
on
they
with
got,
them.
for sure.
This is We Were Liars with a slightly smaller cast, like a much more intimate cast, if you want to be creeped out. So, coincidentally, I liked this better than We Were Liars.
I mean, We Were Liars wasn't great, so
I'm with you there.
One thing
It-
about Don't Let the Forest In is don't read it when you're sick either. Like, I know that sounds really weird,
it's
but
really
like
trippy.
the body horror that's in it, it will make you feel like you need to go to the doctor. Like it's a trip.
Nice. Hello, Annika. I'm probably going to be switching between reading and doing an assignment. That's good. Hey, listen, whatever defines reading or productivity for you, you're welcome to do. These are here for people's use and so that I get reading done because apparently we're in a I only read during sprints phase. Let's see. Oh, okay. I saw the Murderbot Diaries in paperback in Spain recently and regret not buying. I didn't know that they came in that. I believe this is in.
not always paperback.
I haven't seen them in paperback so far. I've only ever seen them in hardcover, except for like the bind ups that they have now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I went to Japan, which is why I'm a little sick, is because I got sick when I was there. And I got Bookshops and Bondas and Legends and Lattes in Japanese because those are like some of my favorite books of all time. Yeah, I don't think I have them on my shelf. I'd have to go. I think they're still in my bag
In your
because I was so
bag.
sick I couldn't even unpack my bag. But I could go grab them if you want to see them.
Yeah, why don't you can do that during the first sprint because we'll be doing things. Paco is excited. I believe this is for the Princess Knight. Michaela's doing laundry and reading more Everything is Tuberculosis. I need to read this.
I love it. I love Everything is TV.
John Green came to my university while I was out of town, and I was so mad. I was like, I'm out of town one weekend all semester.
So
And now when you're here,
I would not be out of town any longer.
heartbreaking.
Just never leaves town ever again.
No, I won't.
I love John Green. He is also partially responsible for why I changed my voting habits.
I've watched the Vlogbrothers since Vlogbrothers first started, like all the way back in 2007. I remember watching like the first episodes of it. So I've watched Hank Green and John Green like grow so much as people in general. And so when Everything is TB came out, I read it immediately. And now I kid you not, every once in a while when somebody says something, I was like, that's because of TB. And they're like, kind of taken aback. I'm like, let me tell you about tuberculosis. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad.
What is the book about?
It's about
Tuberculosis.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So tuberculosis is the most contagious disease that we have in the world that is curable.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, it's extremely predominant in on the continent of Africa and in African countries. And it's really, really bad. So he kind of talks about a story about somebody who lives in Sierra Leone, because they have a maternity ward there that they have crowdfunded essentially. Yeah. And so he meets this boy who has TB, and it's like severe, like constantly relapsing back into TB, and it's just really, really sad. And he talks about like all of these different things that we do now because of tuberculosis, inventions that were made because of tuberculosis, certain things that we do within our culture because of tuberculosis. So it literally he connects like everything to TB, and like and it's just to shine the light on like how severe it still is and how much our world has to go to try to cure or to change like the fact that it's a curable disease and people are still dying from it every single day. So
there's a lot of diseases, specifically I believe in Africa and then in some parts of Asia, that we have the medicines and the drug companies will not produce them because they won't make money. It's so
wow.
Yeah. But Victorian England is one of my like history places that I'm a little nerdy about, and so there are certain things about tuberculosis that I know, like the Victorian beauty standard was severely impacted by how people looked. Like the reason that skinny is in is because of tuberculosis.
Oh wow.
Edgar Allan Poe is they believe that his mother died from tuberculosis.
Mhm.
So
Wow.
because of, yeah, and they called it consumption. That used to be what it was called prior to being called tuberculosis. So
I learned that
anytime you
from Vampire
see,
Diaries.
yeah, so anytime you see the word consumption referred to in like a medical standpoint, like in historical writings, that's what they're talking about is tuberculosis.
It's
So
it's funny you bring up vampires now because vampires, part of the obsession with vampires started again because of
Tuberculosis?
tuberculosis.
No way.
Mhm. Literally everything is tuberculosis.
Like there's a really interesting book. It's very dry called Vampire Forensics, where he talks about some of that, and tuberculosis does enter the chat. The other thing is that a lot of the places where you see vampire stories crop up, it's a very clear reaction to how bodies decompose when they are not being decomposed quickly, when there's something that, because a lot of the vampire stories happen around the winter when bodies are being preserved. So a lot of it was about like people not knowing what it's normal for a decomposing body to be like. And then like you don't see as many vampire stories, although I don't know that he did as much research as he could have done, because I was like, but you don't see as many vampire stories when you're talking about places that have warmer climates. So, anyways, we've got an Alex. Hello. Completely forgot about sprints being a thing today. I don't remember what book that is, Alex, because my memory is about 30 seconds long. May end up getting distracted by games at some point. Yeah, that'll be me later. Probably. I sent my brother like our bi-weekly, hey, do you want to play Baldur's Gate text? And he was actually being a cool kid on Fridays because he's popular. So we might be playing tonight or tomorrow. Hey, Lily. We have Rainy. Rainy will be here later. Yep, there she says. I'll be joining after the last sprint of me and Katie's book clubs. I am working on book notes today and also reading The House Across the Lake. I haven't read. Okay. I love this. Okay. I'm reading The House Across the Lake by Riley Sager. Obligatory vote for The Hobbit. Okay. So that's 2 for The Hobbit. Okay, so you and Princess at least can stay friends. I didn't love Don't Let the Forest In. All right, so we've got 2 for The Hobbit, 1 for Buffalo Hunter Hunter, 1 for Tusk Love.
Sorry,
I love
I don't know if you heard that. I'm playing with a ball and it just like made a really weird sound. I apologize.
That's fun. I love Don't Let the Forest on my best books of the year. Yeah, it is really well written. Which doesn't surprise me because like C.G. Drews has been publishing stuff for a while.
Really? I thought that was their debut.
What? Okay, wait, maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
Maybe
I
it's
know
not.
that they have
Maybe
another
I'm
book
super
coming
wrong.
out.
Okay.
They have another book coming out called Hazelthorn, and it has a very similar look to it.
Yeah.
They published 1,000 Perfect Notes and then The Boy Who Steals Houses in 2018 and 2019.
Cool.
Now, I specifically know that because they were a booktuber before they got published. So I've known them since before they were anything beyond Paper Fury. So, or known of them. I don't really know them. I read Moves the Dead, but it's been a while. It's just short books. It is. It's really great if you need a lot of, like, I think I might do a reread because there's a sequel. Kiana, welcome. Hello.
Yeah, there's a third book coming out in that series, in the What Moves the Dead series. It comes out in like,
yeah,
I want to say like September, October timeframe. I don't remember exactly when it comes out.
All right, so 2 votes for Tusk Love.
That cover's just as creepy as the other 2. So
I'm so excited. All right, so oh no, Michaela's Wi-Fi is spotty. I also have some comics. The second issue of Crypto, Last Dog of Krypton, and the first issue of VR Troopers. They went hand in hand because there was a huge alcoholism problem at that time as well. That's why there are so many, and I think part of that we can attribute to Dickens and how many parents died of liver failure in his novels. So, but yes. The Lone Drow by R.A. Oh, it's the Drizzt. Okay, see, now I remember. Love it. Okay, I have an arc for Hazelthorn. I'm starting it next week, so excited.
I requested one and I was declined.
Oh,
so
I tried I need to get my percentage back up. I tried to get one to get Tusk Love, and I was like, there's no way. This is way too anticipated, but I'm going to try anyways.
I have so many books that I've read and just never reviewed on NetGalley. That's my issue. I'll read them. Writing a review, posting it, no.
My hardest one was I had an ARC copy that I requested before all of the controversy came out about for Silkfire. I don't know if anybody remembers that one. It was one that was written by someone who I don't remember if they were actually an Indigenous author or if they were claiming to be an Indigenous author, I believe. But they were like there was a lot of internalized racism that people from, no, it was Latinx. So that people from South America were like calling out, and they're like, yeah, just because your family is from here doesn't mean you know what's going on. And so there was so much that I just sent them a review that was like, because I was like, you know what, I'm not going to let this affect my NetGalley rating. I sent them a review that was like, hey, I am no longer comfortable reading this book. Right.
So I have a 2-part question. One,
okay.
NetGalley now has like a way where you could say, I'm not going to rate this book. Have you ever used that function?
That affects your
yeah, it affects your percentage.
Oh, okay. So the other question I have is, if you end up DNFing an ARC, do you send a review with that DNF information?
I force myself to 30% of the book and then I review it.
Okay.
But I make it clear that I didn't finish it.
Yeah, I will. So here's the thing: is I don't DNF. I'm a nosy bitch.
Couldn't be me.
I DNF'd 18 books last year.
I don't even know how many.
I have to be so angry at a book for me to lose all interest in one. So, went and ordered what? Because that's going to determine whether or not you get to stay in this chat, Alter Egon. Just so you know. But if I DNF something, I do review it because I feel like people should know why I DNF. Like that's valuable feedback for the publisher, in my opinion.
Yeah,
but
for me, it's for like stupid reasons. Like I am kind of bored. Like it's not a bad book. I'm just bored, and so it's like I don't review those. But if there's like any legit reason, like I found this harmful or poorly written or anything like that, I definitely leave a review.
Like I have a DNF shelf on Goodreads.
But
what?
I do.
I don't DNF ARCs just because I'm bored.
Yeah.
But anything else, fair game.
Yeah. No, and ARCs, here's the thing is I have a different standard for myself with ARCs anyways.
Yeah.
And if I have an ARC on NetGalley, I immediately hit download so that I can give feedback. Because if I have an ARC on NetGalley, I will get to it at some point. Beautiful. Okay. This was I was worried there for a minute because if it was Silkfire, I was gonna be like, ooh. But everything, yeah, you should. Fantastic.
Nell, do you read books through NetGalley or?
So here's the thing.
She was just very quiet, so I had to know.
Do I have lots of books on NetGalley that I'm supposed to read and review that probably should have been read and reviewed 2 years ago? Yes, I do.
I have a few of those.
Have I read them? No, I haven't.
In my defense, I requested those ARCs before I knew I was changing careers. And then it turns out that when you work in Medicare, it's really depressing. So
I have a bunch that I never read that I requested right before the SMP boycott, and then I got approved during the boycott because they're like, "Yeah, we'll give you."
Everybody.
And then I didn't read them during that time for the obvious reason. And now it's been a year or two, and I'm like,
I was so adamant about making sure I knew what publisher I was requesting advanced reader copies through. But I think I had 2 during the SMP boycott that I had advanced reader copies for, but I explicitly put in my reviews, I will not be reviewing this publicly due to the boycott. So I put that on NetGalley and on my Goodreads, so people knew I did read this, but I didn't provide a review. I just marked it as read.
I did that for
yeah. And then when things started to kind of clear up at the end of last year, I know there's still a lot of controversy with the SMP boycott. I did eventually put a review out, but it was so far down the line after I had completed it, like people didn't even
Yeah.
care. So
There
Listen,
were
if you're
few
still
that I specifically like didn't want to read until after though, because they're ones I knew I was gonna want to talk about because they're by like marginalized authors. I was like, I want to like
Mhm.
wait, and then but now it's been years, and I'm like, I have to go back and read them. But it's been so long. They were like series too. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah. If you guys are still here at the end of sprints, I have thoughts on that I do not it's not necessarily thoughts, it's that it's hard to explain how I feel about it without talking about things that I know because I'm friends with some of the people that were involved. So it gets a little tricky because some of the stuff is not known publicly. But anyways,
I'm in group chats with I think a few of the same people you're talking about. So I'm like,
probably. So you were probably getting the same updates I was getting.
I got all the tea over there.
Yeah, hello, Gwenna. Welcome. And Gwenna just asked a very important question. Are there any sprints left? We've actually just started, Gwenna. We just like to yap. Usually this first session is a little bit yappy. We have a couple of people that'll be joining us potentially after the first sprint. So that break might be a little bit long. Usually we're a lot quicker during the breaks for these sprints. But speaking of that, did I get the sprint? I did get the timer up. Let me pull up our timer. Wait, we're going to take Gwenna off real quick so that things look correct. We're going to put up the timer. And we are going to go for a sprint in 3, 2, 1. Don't forget to mute your mics. Nope, I have to hit start. There we go. Welcome back, everyone. Hold on. I've got some people to add to our team. Maybe if my computer will cooperate. There we go. Hello, hello. Okay, hold on, guys. I don't want to do math, so I have to check out. Okay, 140. I have to figure out what page I got to. We were so slow on this one. Okay. What? That's incorrect, but okay. Hello. We had 2 new friends join us. So before we get into our check-in, Andrew and then Rainey, do you want to introduce yourselves real quick? Give us a little plug about what you like to read, and then let us know what you are working on while you are here with us. Perfect.
Okay, I can go first.
Go ahead, Rainey. You're unmuted. Go ahead.
I'm Rainey, and I read romantasy. I mean, I read a lot of things, but primarily romantasy. And I can't remember if there were other questions, but I'm in the middle of like 5 million books, which is honestly the story of Rainey's life all day, every day. So I will probably be reading Shield of Sparrows at some point. And then working on cleaning my house because it's a mess. And yes, you can say hi. You can
Hey, sweetie.
saying hi. And there's my daughter.
When did she grow up?
I don't know, but she's 2.5 now, so I'm just
Like
like
she's talking to us now, like, hi.
no, she does. She'll talk to you. She said "love you" to Katie earlier, and Katie was like,
Oh.
"Oh, yeah." She
She's-
talks now.
She's not allowed to do that without letting us know she can do that.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And then Andrew, you might let me know if you need me to unmute you, because when I added you the first time, I muted you. But go ahead. Would you like to introduce yourselves and let us know what you're all about?
All about reading.
What do you like to read,
I
though?
like to read mostly fantasy, but a little bit of romance and mystery. I say I like to read mystery, and I like never end up actually reading mystery. So I feel like maybe I need to reevaluate that. But yeah,
I feel like it comes and goes in phases, right? When you like multiple genres, like you'll have a craving for one or the other, and it can last for a while. So, but yeah.
fantasy I feel like is I'm always in the mood for that. I feel like so.
And fantasy has so many like subgenres
Yeah.
that you can literally find anything with fantasy in it.
Mhm.
So beautiful. How did the rest of us do with this sprint? I got a grand total of, wait for it, guys, 6 pages read. That hour. In my defense, I am taking notes about the plot as I read. And then I had to talk with my brother about, he's reading Service Model right now. And he had to, based on how I felt about Children of Time, which is one of Adrian Tchaikovsky's other books, he said, how did you not like throw yourself into traffic reading this book? And I was like, well, number one, the pacing is better.
Yikes.
I love Service Model.
It's so good. To be clear, he is enjoying it. He also enjoyed Children of Time, and like the things that I didn't like about Children of Time, specifically the ending, he didn't have a problem with. So he's just like, Margaret, how? And I was like, well, it's 200 pages shorter. And Children of Time, I absolutely could have cut 100 pages out of that novel if he had let me edit it. So, Punky, how did you do on that sprint?
I read 38 pages, and I stopped for a minute to refill my water and take a bio break. But I don't usually read that fast. I average about 36 pages, and I could have probably put in another like 5 pages before the hour was up. And so I'm a little surprised. My reading pace is getting faster. I'm a slow reader. My average is 36 to the hour. So the fact that I could have pushed like 40 to 45 pages, I'm like, oh, I'm impressing myself a little bit.
I mean, that's kind of what some of these experiments do, because it is reading is a learned skill. So there are aspects of it that you can improve to an extent, obviously. But like, also, there's nothing wrong with a 36 page per hour reading pace.
Not at all.
Nope. Nell, how did you do?
I don't know where I started. I think I was like somewhere around 20% when I started, so I'm now at 40%. So
Very
I
nice.
read for the majority of that sprint, and then I talked to my mom for a couple of minutes. She like called me. I told her that I was gonna be sprinting before she calls me. Like 30 seconds into me getting on screen, and you're like, Nell's here, and I'm like I'm like, I can see that she's calling, so I call her back. She's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm sprinting. She's like, well, why didn't you answer the phone? And I'm like, because I'm sprinting. She's like, oh, I thought you said that you weren't doing anything. And I'm like, are you listening to anything that I
Anything
say?
that I
Hello? So talked to her for a bit. I ate lunch, so that was good. And I played Catan.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Andrew, I can't remember. Did you already answer whether or not you were working on anything or got anything done in that sprint?
I was reading. I don't remember what page I started on, but I'm on page 114
Nice.
now. Also, I just found out apparently you can do on Kindle books, you can do assistive reader, and it's like Siri, so it's
It'll read it out to you. Yes.
but that helped me read a lot faster.
Very nice.
She sounds like a robot, but like reading along, I'm like,
I've known about that. I haven't used it yet because like I haven't needed to. Because usually if I'm reading on my Kindle, it's because it's something I want to read physically. So
I want it to be able to. I turn my audiobook speeds up, and I don't think you can do that for her. So I like audio, and I'm like, I feel like I would get through more indie books if I could do them on audio. But then it's slow for me.
I don't know if you didn't used to, but because now let me put it. I'm at 1.7. So
nice.
Oh, okay. Well, that just changed things.
It was like life changing.
Yeah.
I was like, but is this like some kind of AI? But I Googled it.
It's been a while, around a while.
Generative AI. It's Siri, which is
yeah.
There is like
I'm not like selling it like an audiobook either. It's just like it's a screen reader basically.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. It's an assistive device, and it's a different kind of programming than like it's one that's not built on theft. The people who made the Siri voice were compensated fairly for that.
So I feel no guilt in doing it.
No, for sure.
Which again, people would not have as much of an issue with what Audible is trying to do with their AI voices if again people knew that going in, right? But so many voice actors have been talking about how like they did not know. Kaylee, did you get what book did we end up settling on, and how did it go?
I did the romance that I've been putting off for years. I started it, and I'm on page 138, so I read 138 pages because I am a speed reader. I'm fast.
Oh my god. 1.7 is probably slow for you then.
I listen on 3x speed.
You're what?
I listen to audiobooks on 3x speed.
Oh, I do too. I do too.
My
brain is like. It's a lot.
2 times is the max that I could do before my brain starts dumping it out the other side.
Yeah. Hey, I'm jealous.
Oh no, I would listen to like 3.5 speed if I could, but
I do want Libro has 3.5, and so
Audible does.
But you guys aren't in their influencer program. If you have platforms and you're not in it, I think you need 1,000 followers. I'm not sure, but it's incredible, and I love them so much.
Sometimes you need more. Because I applied when I hit 1,000 followers, and they were like, no.
I think it's like 3 or 5 now. It's like 3,000 or 5,000 now. It's way more.
Well,
I don't know
this was a couple of years ago. So like I feel like I could probably reapply now that I am monetized and I have multiple platforms I could pull from. I just haven't yet.
Yeah, because I think it does ask for your cumulative stats, if I'm not mistaken. They all blend together in my head, but
very nice.
I love Libro.
Very nice.
Same.
Lainey, were you working on anything during that sprint? I know you said you're hopping a lot between stuff.
Oh, who, me?
Yeah, or were you just settling kiddos during that sprint? Because I know you just got off sprints with Katie.
Oh, no, I was during my sprint was also working on this. I'm working on slides for a music teacher presentation.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Because I go back to school next week.
Really? Already?
Yeah, I do. Oh. I want to cry.
I had to run to the store yesterday And I forgot that it was July, and like I walked into the store and I was like, oh, that's right. This is the time of year that I cannot be allowed anywhere that they sell office supplies unsupervised.
Same.
I walked out with 3 packs of like the Pilot G2 pins because they had a
love
bunch of new
those
colors. In my defense, one of those packs I got for work because that is the pin that I use for signing things because I have a lot of stuff that people have to sign. They're so good.
I used to be a Pilot B2P girly. I bought like bunches of packs of these, but now I'm a felt tip pin girl.
Oh,
I love a felt tip pin.
Oh, see, I use the friction erasable pens.
Oh, nice.
Love those.
I saw those. I
Love
didn't get into
those.
them. Anyways, I walked out with 3 packs of those and then 3 packs of fun color, not colored pencils, but like pencils with designs on them. I was out of pencils during D&D the other day, so something had to happen.
Yeah, I forgot that it was back to school season. I went into Five Below the other day. I think I went in there to get like flip flops or something. And I was like, ooh, all this stuff I need to buy, but I'm not in school and I actually don't need any of this.
Yeah, I'm not going to use it. There was so much I walked away because I legitimately will not use this.
Mm-hmm.
But let's check in with our friends. Hello, Gigi. Welcome. Happy Saturday to you too. Hello, we've got you. Jess has entered the chat. It is possible that Jess just got out of bed an hour ago. No one is surprised, my love.
I mean, it's a Saturday.
It is a Saturday, and also Jess probably woke up and then went and immediately took a Jess nap. So
I got out of bed like an hour and a half before this started. So
it also is currently 1 p.m. for you. So like you that was noon. Hi, bestie. Hey, Neva, how are you? Reading Witchlings at an 8-year-old's birthday party. Very good book. We have some hellos. Katie stopped in to say hi. Okay, so checking in. We didn't get any reading done, but we did clean upstairs. Very nice. Jess was also like, she says hi back. Some love for the little one. Hey, Catherine, how are you? I'm immersive reading Never Tear Us Apart by Monica Murphy. Okay. Why don't they let us edit their books? We could do so good. Her, Adrian Tchaikovsky, and I would like to have a conversation with Cassandra Clare.
yeah, we've talked about
I would like to have a conversation with Cassandra Clare.
Andrew's laugh.
That's the lady that got me into reading. So for me, just let her rant, you know?
Yeah, I know. But here's the thing.
Oh, they're 800 pages, man.
I will say, I think also the last, the conclusions to Dark Artifices and the conclusion to the last hours were definitely so bloated. Like,
I just read those like 2 months ago for the first time, and I was like, it's good, but it did not need to be 850 pages.
Yeah, and it's...
What was it? I think I have not read Chain of Thorns yet because it scares me.
I liked it.
I think
it would be. It's painful.
It's very silly that it scares me because I saw the reactions everyone had when it first came out, and like I know I may have accidentally spoiled myself, but I know that the thing that I care most about is going to be fine, and it works out because Family Tree and Herondales exist.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, I got psyched out and I haven't gotten a chance to get to it yet. But here's the thing. I thoroughly love her books. I also know that her editor has not been editing since Clockwork Princess.
Yeah.
I learned that her editor is the same editor as George R.R. Martin when I saw her at Comic-Con. And I was like, that kind of checks out. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. It's working for her. People love her. So like she's getting that bag.
Yeah.
But
I think if I go another year to BookNet Fest and not read a Cassandra Clare book, Andrew may bury me in a pond.
Hey, you go where your heart takes you, okay? Cassandra will always be there when you're ready.
Yeah. The Infernal Devices is so good, though.
Yeah.
It's my favorite. Listen. When I read those books, I was around Will's age, and I was like, that is my man. And then I read the books where he's an adult, and I was like, oh God, he got hotter.
Yeah.
I love that man. I don't have very many book boyfriends, but he is one of them. Tennille is here. Hello. Let's see. Where did I stop? Okay. Annika started their outline, then got distracted by the U20 Rugby World Final Cup. 57% for Kiana. Very nice. Hey, Anne, how are you? Reading Resurrection by Leo Tolstoy. I need quiet for this one. Godspeed. Thoughts and prayers. I should read Tolstoy at some point, but okay, now we're talking about pens, so we're really in the Pilot G2s are their favorite pen. Very nice, Anne. I am a Uniball. Okay, I have played around with those. They are fun. The Uniball Signal. I have one that I guard like it is treasure. So.
But I'm also the person that, like, if a person, if they give you a pen at a restaurant and it's a really good pen, I'm like, I kind of want to take this pen. I may have taken the pen before.
Yeah. When I worked at the chicken place that shall not be named, I would buy my own pens, and I was a manager basically, and I would let people borrow my pens, but I would hand it to them and go, "This is a good pen. I will hunt you down if you don't bring it back."
When I was in the military, I seriously would walk like from my office to another person's office if they took my pen, and I'd be like, "Listen, MFer, I want my pen back," because I had a pocket on my pants. And military pants have these pockets on them specifically for pins, so that you can put. And if I was missing a pin, I knew who I loaned that pin to, and I knew who I was tracking down.
Exactly.
And I worked with mechanics, so they stole them all the time. I was like, I'm gonna end you people, you mechanics.
I feel like I have very low standards for pens. I just don't want it to bleed through, and like I have to like write my signature a million times because I used to work in property management, like delivering notices, and I was like, the faster I can just write this out, I always wanted like the crappiest pen because.
Yeah. We had really crappy pens that did not work really well that I would put in my pen holder because my boss at my last job was notorious for stealing pens. Like, she'd just go to whatever desk was there and they were her pens. She was the one buying them. And I would hide my pens in a drawer. Oh no, Anne, I'm having surgery on my hand Tuesday, so I'm not a happy camper right now. Okay, Jess, I have a specific bone to pick with her epilogues because let me tell you, my one probably controversial take is I cannot believe that proposal, I'm not going to spoil anything, but those that have read it know, that proposal was not in the epilogue of that book. I'm still, like, it was a short story. And I was like, this is the original couple. Why are they a short story and not in the epilogue when you brought it up in the book? I'm okay. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm still pissed about that. Love that book.
I wanted to say something, but I know it's.
You
I can't think of a way to say it without spoiling anything if you haven't read The Infernal Vices, because I can't.
Yeah, I know. It's like, here's the thing, and the wedding needed to be in the epilogue.
Y'all making me want to read these right now, and I do not have capacity for this.
Don't start them yet, Rainy. Don't start. I don't know that they will be Rainy books.
Well, I own all of them.
So they're Rainy books, whether she wants them to be or not.
Okay, so here's
like 4 years, and I still have yet to read them.
Yeah, I just have been collecting them for years, and I was like, when I have them all, I will start. Is that a good idea? No, because what if I don't like them? But it's fine.
You just kept buying them. What if
I
I
did
don't?
that too. I
the next one.
collected every single book she's put out before I read the Mortal Instruments and most of the Dark Artifices in high school.
Yeah, I read the first two in high school.
And then I decided I wasn't going to read anything else until I collected all the books. And it took me like 6 years, but I did it, and I've read them now.
Listen. The epilogue of Infernal Devices is one of the, Clockwork Princess has one of the most perfect endings of a book that has ever booked. Like, I can talk about
100%.
I could on my list of perfect endings. One of them is City of Glass. One of them is Clockwork Princess. I will say, Rainy, if City of Bones does not sit with you, because I think that's the hardest one for a lot of people to get through because it's her first one.
Well, I read it in high school and liked it, so I imagine I would like it again.
Then we're good.
If you like City of Bones, if you don't hate it and you liked it, then you will probably love.
It's only up from here. Everything gets better from here.
Most people.
Oh, great. Well, the only reason I haven't started is because I'm collecting, you know, like the OG covers, and I'm doing it in paperback. And every time I go somewhere, it's in hardcover. Like, and I have the first 4 of the 6, and I was like, no, I need.
I'm trying to collect them in hardcover, so I'm struggling with the hardcovers.
Oh, I always find hardcover. I can never find paperback.
I have the original hardcovers for some of them, and then I started collecting the paperbacks that have because I like the paperbacks that have the pictures on the spine, because I love a spine that matches up. But yeah, the hard part is everything releases in paperback first, or sorry, hardcover first, and I'm like, I understand why we don't release both at the same time because it maximizes profits.
Yeah,
but could we consider this? So, all right. Shall we do another sprint? Let me go ahead. Nope, that's the wrong one. We want this one. We don't want that one. I don't like that. We want that one. There we go. All right. I will see everyone in an hour. 3, 2, 1. Mute your mics. Welcome back, everybody. How did we all do? Let us know in the chat. I got 12 pages read that time. I was not reading the entire time, unfortunately. But I did get to read for about half of that time, and it is very odd because I've read this book before and I remember nothing. Like, I'm Gandalf in the Mines of Moria. So I think I'm going to put that aside for now and move on to Stephen Graham Jones for the final sprint. How did everyone else do? Punky, if you want to go first.
Yeah, so I read 56 pages in that sprint.
Nice.
Which is almost double what I read the first time. I don't know if the meds kicked in or if it's just because I'm really focused, but I knew that if I sat and read all 53 pages left in this book, I would be done this sprint. So I locked in. I was like, all right, we're gonna rip through this, baby.
Got
So
it.
I have finished this, and then I started the first 3 pages of Every Heart a Doorway. So
Very nice. Very nice. How did you do, Nell?
I read nothing. Unexpectedly, and I did not plan for the sprint to go the way that it went. At first,
no.
I started off, I was supposed to be putting together an Instagram post. I was like, I haven't posted on Instagram in like 9 months. Maybe I should post something. And then I heard this thing on Instagram, and I was like, well, I wonder if I can play that. And then I picked up my guitar and was like trying to figure it out. And then next thing you knew, we had 2 minutes left in the sprint. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess we're not gonna get any reading done.
Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. Amazing. How? What were you playing? Or what
I'm trying to learn the solo for Beaches. I forget who the artist is. It's like Baba Bibu Dabu. I don't know. Don't ask. But it's a London artist.
Okay. How did you do, Kaylee?
I read like 95 pages this time, and then I went down in the yard and tried to find a snake that my brother saw. I didn't find it, but...
Oh, unfortunate. How did we do over on Rainy's side of things?
Well, we gained a Lincoln. Can you say hi? Yeah. Okay, you can be shy. Sure. And the other one is mad that she's not in the room right now. What did we do? I was gonna clean and listen to an audiobook, and then my AirPods were dead, so that went out the window.
That's a problem.
So I listened to YouTube instead and caught up on some people while I cleaned, because I could just play that out loud, whatever. And then I read like 5 pages of Raise Hell, which I'm reading for Villains and Vixens. So.
Nice. Yeah, I need to do some cleaning because we have potentially a new cleaning or a cleaning lady that's going to be coming because my mom wants to hire one. I don't think it's going to work out this time either. My mother is continually complaining about like the cost, and I'm like, we live in a $1.2 million home. That's what it's valued at. Yeah, they know who they're cleaning for, ma'am. And they know, like, I've tried explaining to her, this is everything that you have to be able to compensate her for. Doesn't want to hear it. But so I have to go, we have to clean things so the lady can clean things because my mom's worried that she will run screaming from the house. And I'm just like, I guarantee you she's seen worse. But I'm also nice, and I don't want her to have to pick up a lot of, like, work around a lot of my stuff. So I'm going to clean some of that up so that it makes her job easier. But yeah, seriously. Hello, we have an Amal here. Going for Here With Me by Samantha Young. Very nice. Sherry is also here. Okay, Amal says, got 48 minutes of my audiobook read. Nice. A little hot here. Going to go refill my water. Yes, hydrate. I haven't seen Christina yet telling us to make sure that we hydrate and do our laundry and get up or any of those things, but please do. I probably need to go get more water before I start cleaning. Managed to read 4 chapters at the birthday party, and now to see if I can finish this book. It was very funny because Neva sent a message like, do you think I can get away with reading on my Kindle at this party? And then she's like, wait, my brother brought an entire book. Never mind.
Man, I wish my brother read. He refuses to.
Yeah.
We could bond over this if you just read a book now.
No. My brother does not read physically, but he'll listen to an audiobook. Supposedly he says he starts thinking about how too much, if he reads physically, he starts thinking too much about how he would do things differently. And I was just like, well, then write the book, sir. You think you can do things better than these authors? Write the book. Which, to be fair, I also think that, but I also have actually finished the books I start writing. Some of them. Just been reading the Shady Hallow series. Very nice. Tennille finished Murder at Malawan Hall. I'm working on the last few areas of my office that haven't been decluttered. Currently going through old I mean, do you really need to? I feel like old notebooks you can just leave alone. They are sacred. You can just put them there. I have a pile in my closet that I need to go through and see if I'm keeping any of it. Yeah. Also broke down the cardboard for recycling. Very nice. No need. Now I need to decide what. Do you need help, Tennille, deciding books? You know we're great at this. We have opinions. Hello, Squishy. I got to chapter 37. Finally worked on my assignment. It's a really interesting. Okay, it's an interesting topic. We love interesting topics for assignments. There is nothing worse than a boring topic. Yeah, those were the fun assignments where you were like, I don't understand why you want me to do this, but okay. Nothing like that. Dad asked if I was using a Kindle, so I got found out, but that's fine. Yeah. CC Cloud said, didn't read the sprint either. My cat just had her med and she's a bit out of it, so we're cuddling. Okay. Aww. I hope your cat...
I've got a cat in my lap right now.
Oh, I'm jealous. I'm very jealous. I wish I
have all of my cats outside of my office because if I let them in here, it would be chaos. So,
I mean, yeah, that tends to be it with multiple cats. So there's always a troublemaker when you have multiple pets. Just an instigator. I have a bad habit of only using about 1/20th of a notebook and then abandoning it. So I'm pulling out the things I want to keep. That is also my problem.
Yep.
Especially my notebooks, because a lot of these are from when I was like a teenager. So I would start a story, do 2 pages of it, abandon said story, and then just move on to a new notebook. So
I have a lot of those.
It's a bad hat. That was before I was like, okay, I need to actually stick to an idea before I start a new one. Which maybe is not the most efficient way to work on books, but it worked for me. So,
are there people that actually fill an entire notebook before moving on to a new one? Do those people exist?
The only time I've ever done it is in my reading journal. Like I filled out an entire notebook with my reading journal.
Yeah.
That's the only time I've ever finished a notebook.
I want to say the only time I've ever done that is with my Bible journals back when I used to go to church and I would take notes in them. Because I'm looking at them, and then my bullet journals. I had a couple of times that I fully filled out the bullet journal, but I like starting the year with a new bullet journal if I've used a decent amount of it. So I don't listen. You have different notebooks for different things, right, guys? This is correct. So
sometimes I have different notebooks for the same things, just because I like the notebooks.
I mean, what works. Okay, Annika's stuff is about the implications of neutrality when non-professionals indiscriminately use Gen AI as therapists. That doesn't sound like a great idea. Given what we know about the stuff that generative AI was making up for lawyers, does not sound like that would also be good. That sounds like that would also be a disaster for therapy, anything medical, to be honest. Okay, I should continue to gaze upon wicked gods, but of course I want to start something new. I say flip a coin. You have 1 sprint left, and then we'll be closing things up. So like you could flip a coin, or you could just be like, you know what, I'm going to do 1 hour to gaze upon wicked dots, and then I can do whatever I want. Because I can't. Chess.
Yeah, I don't use notebooks. I start them and then I never touch them again. And then like 6 months later, I'm like, I should do something. I should like journal or something. And I find a new notebook and then I don't touch it for 6 months again. It's great.
Yeah, sounds about right. I'll like go to Michael's or go to like TJ Maxx or something. I'm like, oh, they're so cute. And like I'll buy like 3 of them, use one, maybe do something for like 5 pages, forget about it, lose it, something happens to it. And then I come back around to it and I was like, oh yeah, this was so cute. What's in here?
Exactly.
And then I'm like, oh, I only used 5 pages of this. I'm like, I should finish using the rest of the pages. And then I go back to TJ Maxx or Marshalls and find more notebooks, and then just the cycle continues.
I did not know that TJ Maxx and Marshalls have notebooks, and I did not need to know that.
They have a whole like stationery section of notebooks, planners, calendars. It's a dangerous section to be in for me.
See, I keep telling myself I'm going to be a paper planner girly, and I've bought the same like nice planner like 3 years in a row, and I use it for like a month, and then it goes away. And I'm like, I'm not going to buy it next year. I do.
That's part of why I liked bullet journaling so much, was because I could use it and then I could just not use, like, fall off. The problem with me is that when I sit down and actually use a planner, I get more things done. So, like, I'm like, I know I should use it. I know that this is a useful tool, and I am a productive person when I do this. It's just, yeah, it's a horrible idea, but the reading is entertaining, at least. Oh my God. I have finished notebooks, necessary frugality, especially in the school years. Yeah. I probably have finished a few when I was like taking notes for a class, maybe. Sorry, what, Kaylee?
I do that. I've finished them taking notes for classes, but that's like it.
I have to be able to like touch it and like write things down, Neva. That's my problem. It doesn't really give any useful. It's all generic, deep breaths, etc. Yeah, better at paper calendars. Very nice. I've started a new rule that's worked really. It has helped to curb the notebook buying, where I'm like, okay, if I buy a new notebook, it has to be for a purpose. The main problem is that I have done that this last couple of months, and I have not started the purposes that I have bought the notebooks for. So
I haven't been able to find a notebook that just meets all of my needs. Like my OCD is too bad for me to see something and be like, this will work for me. And so I want to do digital journaling, but that means that I have to build my own digital journal. And that takes too much creativity and too much work that I just don't have to give.
Have you found, like, have you thought about finding templates that are editable, that kind of have the basics of what you want?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, because Etsy has stuff like that.
Yeah, but then I'd have to, like, I don't want to put in the effort of editing it.
You're like, I just don't want. I should, but I don't want to.
Somebody needs to create something for my brain specifically that I can purchase from them. I need that.
Have you heard of people make anti-planner?
What's that?
Oh, I was saying, I'm sure if people make custom ones, if you were like, give me this.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure I could go to like Fiverr or something and be like, I need something very specific, and this is everything that I need. But I don't know.
Yeah, Neva's is custom.
My best friend is like a huge like Excel guy. He loves to like make Excels for everything. So I might be like, hey, I need you to get in the digital planning world.
I love spreadsheets. I love making spreadsheets.
I wish I did. It would be very helpful at work. But alas, I barely know how to sort and filter.
He made an entire spreadsheet of all of the retro games that he owned on his little, those like Nintendos that came out a couple of years ago, where you could jailbreak them and put like a ton of old games on them. He made like an entire spreadsheet with like 200 different games, and he played through every single one, and he put dates when he started them and dates when he finished them. I kid you not. He's that kind of person.
Oh my God. Oh man. I have a few old journals that I'm never going to finish, so I use the leftover pages of my current journal to cover up mistakes. This is also why I don't mind when I don't fully fill out a bullet journal, because I get the Leutsch term. I love the Leutsch terms. but I will take pages from the back of that and use that when I need paper to match. So that's where my library book, where my book library is stored, is an Excel document that I create so I know what books I own physically. Very nice. All right, shall we do our last sprint? Are we all good for an hour, or do we want to do something a little bit shorter?
I gotta pop out now, but it's been good to talk to you guys. So
Beautiful.
much fun. Bye.
Perfect. Bye. Have a good day.
No, I'm good.
Nice. Okay, we're all good? Beautiful.
Yeah,
Okay,
should
then
be
in that case, let me figure out which button I used last time. There we are. And we shall go in 3, 2, 1. Mute your mics. Welcome back. Nell was having some issues with her camera, so she had to hop off for a minute to see if she could fix it. But hopefully she'll be back before we leave. How did everyone do on that one? I got 34 pages of this read, and we're starting to actually get into the real story instead of the setup for the story. So I think we might actually have finally hooked me. Beautiful. How did you do, Punky?
I read 45 pages.
Mm-hmm.
So my total pages, I was just doing some quick math. Let me double check. 5, 10 was 139 pages.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Are you still in Every Heart a Doorway?
Yeah, I only read 45 pages of that. So I think I'm like probably already a third of the way through. I think the total
It's
is
fast.
like, yeah, I think it's 150 or 60 pages. Oh, I just passed it. Let's see. It is 165 pages. So yeah,
Very
I'm just about a third of the way through.
Perfect. That's fantastic. Are you going to try and finish a couple of books today, or are you going to call it quits when you finish that one? Or a couple more, I guess.
I'm going to go on a walk after this.
Mm-hmm.
My husband is getting dinner right now and picking up our oldest from work.
Mm-hmm.
So I am listening to The Last Colony by John Scalzi. So I'll probably be listening to that this evening on my walk.
Nice.
Don't know if I'm going to finish either of them today, but we will see.
Very nice. How are you doing, Rainey? How did you do?
Well, I've had a hard parenting day, so I said, what could make me feel better? Going to the bookstore. So I went to the bookstore.
You got to the bookstore and back in an hour?
It's only 3 minutes from my house.
I was going to say, it is absolutely possible to do that where Rainey lives.
Not for me, no.
Yeah, it's like a
20 minutes away.
It's very dangerous to be 3 minutes away from my house. But anyway, I was like in a bad mood, and I was like, what is the darkest, morally blackest man I can read about today? That was what I needed. So I got this very dark romance that I've been
very
wanting.
Nice.
So I will be reading this sooner. And I mean, there's snakes, so it's got to be good. I don't know. So there's that. And then I also stopped at the mailbox, and then I had a late birthday gift from a friend. So
very nice. That's so sweet.
Are you a July birthday too, Rainey?
Yeah, it's the 12th.
Okay.
Last Saturday.
Yeah.
My birthday's next Sunday.
Oh, fun.
I think when I lived there, I was like 7 minutes from the bookstore. Although I think it was at a different place, because when I lived there, it was the Barnes and Noble was in the same complex as like the Publix that's on Archer. And then they had to change things out. But
yeah, now it's next to like the Best Buy.
It's dangerous living somewhere where everything is so close.
Yeah, but
college towns, man.
That's what I did. I went to the bookstore, and I feel better now.
I fully support this. Nell, how was that sprint for you?
I finished and posted my Instagram post, so that's done. And then I got caught up.
Check it out.
It's not bookish at all. It's just like it's a carousel of a bunch of pictures of things that have happened, because I realized that I hadn't posted since November, and I was like, maybe I should post something.
Update.
So did that, and then of course got distracted talking to. I have like a bunch of different conversations that I had. Like I was talking to Vanessa, like I was talking to a bunch of different people. So like trying to do that. And then I did get 3% read. So a little bit of reading happened, just a little bit. I was trying to fix my camera because I got a new camera. So I was trying to like set up the new camera. Have not figured out how to set that up. So we are back to the old camera.
I understand that. I have issue. We were trying to figure out, okay, this you'll find this funny. We were trying to figure out why my mic wasn't picking up on the computer the other day. I just figured it out. It had come unplugged. Yeah, so it had come the way that the mic I have is set up, you cannot see when it comes unplugged from the mic itself like the cord does. So I hadn't thought to check that. I mean, it was really unplugged too. So I was like, oh, I've been quacking to a lot of people. Oh, Punky doesn't know the lore. So the webcam that I use, the microphone has this weird, like, loud, like, burst of sound that happens. It sounds like a quack for reasons I do not understand, and we do not know why it does that. So I use a completely separate microphone. But we had a couple of people join us in that last sprint. Courtney's here. Brianna's here. Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining in. Tennille says, I made it to 35% of To Gaze Upon Wicked Gods. You will have to let me know how that goes. I have it somewhere up or over there. It's somewhere in my unread books.
Nice.
Squishy is on chapter 45 out of 60. Amazing. Finished my outline, just tweaking a few things, going to bed when I hop off since it's 1:20. Yeah, that sounds like a good, going to bed sounds like a good thing. Sounds like you're over what, in Europe, if that's the case? Jess found a 30-page outline for Charmed fan fiction that never happened. Is it going to happen now, since you're on a rewatch?
Come here.
Is that going to happen now? Hello, Print Bookaholic. Yeah, a little late, but you know what? We're glad to have you. Thank you for joining.
Hi. No, it's okay.
I see Tennille is already doing the Lord's work for me. I haven't watched Charmed. I was not allowed to watch that one, but
I love that show.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I have a couple of friends that I know they're around that time zone too. So amazing.
All done.
Okay, all right, so before we go, stop it. Before we go, does anyone have anything they want to plug on their channel / TikTok? Anything you guys want to plug, or that is recently come out or is soon to come out?
I mean, I have my birthday vlog tomorrow, so it's all the things I did over my birthday weekend. There's singing, there's books, there's a haul, there's all the things.
Fantastic. Yeah, I need to watch that. Amazing.
Sundays are my reading update days. I try really hard to post every Sunday about my week. So I'll be talking about everything that I've read for the past week for my 36 challenge as well.
Ooh, nice. Very nice. And you're what, almost halfway?
Yeah, so
About 18, right?
yeah, I think I'm at 18. I have to double check because I lost count, but I think I'm trying to think right now. I think I actually have more than that. Something tells me I have like 22 books read because I think I only have 12 books left. So I might be closer than I think.
Nice. That wouldn't be a bad thing to find out.
Yeah. We'll see tomorrow when I talk about it.
We'll see. All right. And how anything you want to plug for your channel now?
Yes, I have a video. Finally. Just like I haven't been on Instagram in months, like I also have not posted a video since like April. So I do have a video this Wednesday because I'm not sprinting this Wednesday. So in lieu of sprints, the video.
Okay.
So it is a recap of the first Shatter Me book because I'm doing recaps for all the books in the series.
Ooh,
so
nice.
The first one, the recap will come out on Wednesday.
Very nice. Okay. And then I just put up my like mid-year review of everything that I've read this year so far because I haven't read a lot. So it was really easy to do that all in one video. So if you guys want to watch that or want to go watch that, that's on my channel. And then we'll have, I don't know when we'll have our next video, but we will have sprints next week. I am doing mid-year scramble sprints at noon on Friday, noon Eastern time. And then at 3 p.m. Eastern time, I will be doing mid-year scramble, not mid-year, 24-hour sprints with Neva.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, I have 48-hour sprints for Neva on Sunday.
I need to know more about these 24 and 48-hour sprints. What is this?
So it's 48 hours this time because it's
celebrating the fact that she hit 1K.
Yeah, that she hit 1K. Usually she does them every month and it's 24 hours of sprints and we'll just hop, basically she has a group of us that does it and we'll just go on our channels and do like a 4-hour stint. So I have my usual time on Saturdays, which usually is to close them out because I have been told that is where I am to put my sprints. So, yeah, we're doing a little 48-hour readathon next week. There will be so much reading happening next weekend, I hope, because I am behind on books for this month. So, I have everyone that was here on the sprints linked or tagged and linked in the description. If you guys want to check out their channels, go give them a follow potentially. Make sure that you see, if you enjoyed anyone's commentary, make sure you go check out more of their videos, etc. And thank you all for joining. We will see you later when we'll talk about more wordy nerdy things. Bye.